to kind of come together a little more.
Yeah, this Aethergust's obviously going to do a good job of keeping Eagle Karim, you know, a little more alive, but there's a spell pierce, alright, sure. Pay for it, I guess.
Easy deal.
Okay, I still have enough mana to pay for the spell pierce. What are you doing, man? I mean, yeah, sure, you get the prowess triggers, but like, what's the plan here? Oh.
There it is.
A mystical dispute as well.
Functional. Yeah, functional spell pierce enough to get in for Xaxes.
Settle the wreckage.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh my god! A 100-card historic brawl. Settle the wreckage in hand after I called it.
Riley, here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here. Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand in this case to draw 2 cards. And we need exactly 2. We need Bone Crusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage, and we need the red source to cast the Stomp, Dennis. And wouldn't you know
there it is!
Look at that! I've always maintained, Dennis, I've always maintained that Magic is a very skill-testing game indeed, and Charizard James is showing us just how skill-based this game is, ripping the actual perfect 2 off the top here, and is going to win the game on the spot because of it.
Yo, what's up, Titan Smash? Oh no!
If this was the only way Tybalt's Trickery had ever been used, Riley, I think it would have been balanced the way Wizards intended it.
I think this is actually Magic as R&D intended. Tybalt's Trickery. Getting rid of an eye twitch? Why are you scared of an eye twitch? Now you have to deal with the lolth. What was that?
I'm terrified of an eye twitch, dude. Like, if only it had been something like a lolth, you know?
Raise the alarm. We found their win con. We didn't know what it was, and now we know. I've now found their win con. I don't like it. You fool didn't play around Triple Tithe. Listen. My opponent had Sky Tether main deck and then boarded out of all the bad cards and boarded in good cards like Memory Lapse and Teferi. How am I supposed to win if I know that? Their tempo play of 2 soldiers are going to win them the game. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. I can't look. I can't look. Ow. Man, Valkmir is a problem.
Nope.
Oh no. Wait, what just happened? Why was this 5 mana? Oh no. It came in tap.
Oh no! It came in tap.
Oh my god! Did we do it?
Yes! I attack!
Holy shit!
I attack! I attack! I attack!
Everyone's clenching right now.
No! Oh, he lost! He lost!
I attacked! No! No! What?
Oh, he lost! Oh no! Oh man!
What? Okay, I want them to kill this first. So I play this first. And I want these 2 to cast my other spells. No! Stop, opponent! Stop it! Please stop. Please stop. Please don't do it to me. Don't cast another land destruction spell. Please, oh my. Let's go at distortion. Yeah. Feel the power of the 6 mana black sorcery. Thought distortion, come forth. I summon the winged dragon of Ra! was exaggerating. Oh, Royal Eruption again! Oh my god! Kicker! Base! Oh, double Chandra emblem! Oh, is this... Yes! Oh! Oh! I guess I should just use this anyway. Wait, is this game? Oh, face damage! Oh! No freaking way! Alright, give me Scorpion. Off the top, right now. It's just too good to be true! It's just too good to be true! It's just too good to be true! What the heck, dude? Cheating! They have Fatal Push. I don't care. If they have Fatal Push, they're gonna use it now. Oh no, it goes back in the deck! No! Oh, if they have Fading Hope, I swear. I'm gonna pay 3 life and then they're gonna Fading Hope it back to their hand. I'm gonna cry. Okay, I didn't say that. Oh no, I should have played Thalia first. No, I should have played Thalia first. No, don't do it. No, no. The second one got Approach. Wait, that still counts as casting, doesn't it? Wait, what? That's the worst possible. That doesn't work the right way. Oh my gosh, is this lethal? Oh, please be lethal. Oh my gosh. Is this broken or is this broken? I think we're broken. Oh my gosh, please don't kill my dog. Please don't kill my dog. If they kill my dog, I swear. Can't be blocked. Go 14-14 dog for lethal. Yes, yes, yes. They're dead. Oh my gosh, wait. They have 6 cards in deck. Oh my gosh, they mill out. Oh my gosh, we milled them. We milled them from Angel of Suffering. They're dead. Oh my god.
I'm gonna tilt for Send Voyage.
Let's both tilt together. You ready?
All right.
When the Wandering Emperor gets cast, we both have to tilt together.
I trust me.
All right.
I'm ready.
All right, cool. I'm ready too. I'm waiting. Oh my god, every freaking time. Oh my god. Why do they have so many Wandering Emperors? You have to be kidding me. You don't have Emperor, you top deck Emperor against my freaking dragon, nobody's supposed to Emperor my dragon, and then they have another one off the top. I can't play around 2 in a row. Are you kidding me right now? Alright. God.
This is...
Riley, does your opponent ever make a play that doesn't seem to make sense on the surface, but then over time starts to kind of come together a little more?
Yeah, this Aethergast's obviously going to do a good job of keeping Eagle Karim, a little more alive, but there's a spell pierce, alright, sure. Pay for it, I guess.
Easy deal.
Okay, I still have enough mana to pay for this spell pierce. What are you doing, man? I mean, yeah, sure, you get the prowess triggers, but like, what's the plan here? Oh.
There it is.
A mystical dispute as well.
Functional. Yeah, functional spell pierce enough to get in for
Settle the wreckage.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh my god! A 100-card historic brawl. Settle the wreckage in hand after I called it.
Riley, here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here. Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand in this case to draw 2 cards. And we need exactly 2. We need Bone Crusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage, and we need the red source to cast the Stomp, Dennis. And wouldn't you know
there it is!
Look at that! I've always maintained, Dennis, I've always maintained that Magic is a very skill-testing game indeed, and Charizard James is showing us just how skill-based this game is, ripping the actual perfect 2 off the top here, and is going to win the game on the spot because of it.
Yo, what's up, Titan Smash? Oh no!
If this was the only way Tybalt's Trickery had ever been used, Riley, I think it would have been balanced the way Wizards intended it.
I think this is actually Magic as R&D intended. Tybalt's Trickery. Getting rid of an eye twitch? Why are you scared of an eye twitch? Now you have to deal with a lolth. What was that?
I'm terrified of an eye twitch, dude. Like, if only it had been something like a lolth, you know?
Raise the alarm. We found their win con. We didn't know what it was, and now we know. I've now found their win con. I don't like it. You fool didn't play around Triple Tithe. Listen. My opponent had Sky Tether main deck and then boarded out of all the bad cards and boarded in good cards like Memory Lapse and Teferi. How am I supposed to win if I know that? Their tempo play of 2 soldiers are going to win them the game. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. I can't look. I can't look. Ow. Man, Valkmir is a problem.
Nope.
Oh no! Wait, what just happened? Why was this 5 mana? Oh no! It came in tap.
Oh no! It came in tap.
Oh my god, did we do it?
Yes! I attack!
Holy shit!
I attack! I attack! I attack!
Everyone's clenching right now.
No! Oh, he lost! He lost!
I attacked! No! No! What?
Oh, he lost! Oh no! Oh man!
What? Okay, I want them to kill this first. So I play this first. And I want these 2 to cast my other spells. No! Stop, opponent! Stop it! Please stop. Please stop. Please don't do it to me. Don't cast another land destruction spell. Please, oh my. Let's go! Not distortion! Yeah! Feel the power of the 6-mana black sorcery. Not distortion, come forth! I summon the winged dragon of Ra! Oh! Oh! PogChamp! Oh! 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 What the heck, dude? I was exaggerating. Oh! Royal Eruption again! Oh my god! Kicker! Base! Oh, double Chandra emblem! Oh, is this... Yes! I guess I should just use this anyway. Wait, is this game? Oh, face damage! Oh, no freaking way! All right, give me Scorpion off the top right now. It's just too good to be true. It's just too good to be true. It's just too good to be true. What the heck, dude? Cheating. They have Fatal Push. I don't care. If they have Fatal Push, they're going to use it now. Oh, no, it goes back in the deck. No. Oh, if they have Fading Hope, I swear. I'm going to pay 3 life, and then they're going to Fading Hope it back to their hand. I'm going to cry. Okay, I didn't say that. Oh, no, I should have played Dahlia first. No, I should have played Dahlia first. No, don't do it. No. No. The second one got Approach. Wait, that still counts as casting, doesn't it? Wait, what? That's the worst possible. That doesn't work the right way. Oh my gosh, is this lethal? Oh, please be lethal. Oh my gosh. Is this broken or is this broken? I think we're broken. Oh my gosh, please don't kill my dog. Please don't kill my dog. If they kill my dog, I swear. Can't be blocked. Go 14-14 dog for lethal. Yes, yes, yes. They're dead. Oh my gosh, wait. They have 6 cards in deck. Oh my gosh, they mill out. Oh my gosh, we milled them. We milled them from Angel of Suffering. They're dead. Oh my god.
I'm gonna tilt for Send Voyage.
Let's both tilt together. You ready?
All right.
When the Wandering Emperor gets cast, we both have to tilt together.
I trust me.
All right.
I'm ready.
All right, cool. I'm ready too. I'm waiting. Oh my god, every freaking time. Oh my god. Why do they have so many Wandering Emperors? You have to be kidding me. You don't have Emperor. You top deck Emperor against my freaking dragon. Nobody's supposed to Emperor my dragon. And then they have another one off the top. I can't play around 2 in a row. Are you kidding me right now? All right. God.
This is.
Riley, does your opponent ever make a play that doesn't seem to make sense on the surface, but then over time starts to kind of come together a little more?
Yeah, this Aether Gust obviously going to do a good job of keeping Eagle Karim, a little more alive, but there's a Spell Pierce, alright, sure. Pay for it, I guess.
Easy deal.
Okay, I still have enough mana to pay for the Spell Pierce. What are you doing, man? I mean, yeah, sure, you get the prowess triggers, but like, what's the plan here? Oh.
There it is.
A Mystical Dispute as well.
Functional. Yeah, functional Spell Pierce enough to get in for Xaxes.
Settle the wreckage.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh my god! A 100-card historic brawl. settle the wreckage in hand after I called it.
Riley, here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here. Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand in this case to draw 2 cards. And we need exactly 2. We need Bone Crusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage, and we need the red source to cast the Stomp, Dennis. And wouldn't you know
There it is!
Look at that! I've always maintained, Dennis, I've always maintained that Magic is a very skill-testing game indeed, and Charizard James is showing us just how skill-based this game is, ripping the actual perfect 2 off the top here, and is going to win the game on the spot because of it.
Yo, what's up, Titan Smash? Oh no!
If this was the only way Tybalt's Trickery had ever been used, Riley, I think it would have been balanced the way Wizards intended it.
I think this is actually Magic as R&D intended. Tybalt's Trickery. Getting rid of an eye twitch? Why are you scared of an eye twitch? Now you have to deal with the lolth. What was that?
I'm terrified of an eye twitch, dude. Like, if only it had been something like a lolth, you know?
Raise the alarm. We found their win con. We didn't know what it was, and now we know. I've now found their win con. I don't like it. You fool didn't play around Triple Tithe. Listen. My opponent had Sky Tether main deck and then boarded out of all the bad cards and boarded in good cards like Memory Lapse and Teferi. How am I supposed to win if I know that? Their tempo play of 2 soldiers are going to win them the game. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. I can't look. I can't look. Ow. Man, Valkmir is a problem.
Nope.
Oh no! Wait, what just happened? Why was this 5 mana? Oh no! It came in tap!
Oh no! It came in tap.
Oh my god! Did we do it?
Yes! I attack!
Holy shit!
I attack! I attack! I attack!
Everyone's clenching right now.
No! What's up, gamers? My internet seems to be, not pooping itself today. It's being stable. So we're gonna see if it works today. What's up, Riley? Kick that arse. Vamos, what's up? Haven't seen you in a while. Nuno, let's go! One second. All right. If we can get this clip. How does my mic sound, by the way? Who was first in chat? You can always tell in the Discord who was first in chat. I think it was Riley. One of the local ISPs here was digging in our front yard to run fiber and hit our water line last month. Oh my god, of course. How's the mic, by the way? Is it too low again? I might need to change a setting or 2. Hold on, let me go unplug my mic and plug it back in. If it's not working low. Unplugging mic and plugging back in real quick.
Yeah, this Ether Gust obviously going to do a good job of keeping.
How's my mic sound now? My mic sounds great, but my picture is nowhere. Hold on. Alright, so is my mic still low? What's good, Josh? Is my mic still low? I don't know why it would change the settings. It's so weird. It's fine now? You gotta move up. It's fine now? Because I'll change the setting if it's not fine. You learned the MTG Malone joined DJ, and I told him that he's in good company. Yes, let's freaking go. Now let's try this. Is this better? Please tell me this is better. If it's not, I'll change it back. All right, how's this? Better? Is this better? I know. It's weird that it slightly cuts, but I just want to know if it's good right now. Is it okay right now? There's no way for me to tell how it is. I end until after I record something and like watch it back. So if we can be the most typey people ever, I need you to type. I'll never bother you. Okay, so how is the cutting in and out part? A little quiet. I literally have my settings all the way up, so it's kind of annoying that it's quiet. I don't know how to change that. I really don't. If someone can tell me how to change that, that'd be amazing. Like, everything's up all the way up. Okay, how's that? Is that better? That better. Check. Check. I'm gonna try to see if I can do other settings to increase volume. It's all the way up on my end. Okay, is that better? Okay, that seems like it's a little bit better, right? Try that. Is my voice cutting out at all? That's the first time you heard a difference? Okay, is it better now? My voice cutting in and out. My voice cutting in and out or no? Yeah, we'll try this. Drops and cuts. Okay, perfect. All right, so we have just to fill you guys in on the cross format cup here. Watch this. Just to fill you guys in. Second. All right, just to fill you in here on the cross format cup. This is how it is so far. If you guys haven't watched the video on YouTube, definitely do that. We're going to try something different this time. We're going to record the cross format cup here on Twitch. Sultai Ultimatum against Winota today. A best of 5 match. Play. Watch them all, you know? Perfect. What was your favorite deck so far? It almost sounds like your noise gate is a bit aggressive. I mean, I actually don't know what a noise gate is, but I will check. I can change the noise gate. All right, is that better? Should be better. Okay. All right, internet, calm down. All right, so I am going to start by doing this, and then we're going to get into Sultai Ultimatum versus Winota. Bant Ramp is the contender to win it all. Yeah, it was so broken. It was so broken against Rogues. If anything can 3-0 Rogues like that, like, jeez. Anyways, let's get into the cross format cup. What's up, Jamers? It's the one Jame. Cross format cup here. Group C begins with Sultai Ultimatum from 2021 against Winota from 2020. These are powerhouse decks, so both of these are insane. It's interesting to me what you think will win this, but we are going to find out today. One best of 5 match between Sultai Ultimatum and Winota. We have them on Arena here so I can show you what the deck lists are, starting with Sultai Ultimatum from Group C. Sultai Ultimatum is going to be the deck list right here from 2021. This includes cards like Elder Gargaroth, and a combo of Emergent Ultimatum, Kiora Best of Sea God, all runs Epiphany. Let's go, Murph! Starting with Sultai Ultimatum here, this is a Yorion deck, so it will be 80 cards. With Emergent Ultimatum, Kiora Best of Sea God, all runs Epiphany, Boring Collects Monstrous Raider, Professor Onyx. You know the combo deck if you've seen this before. If you haven't, this is a mid-range deck slash ramp deck. Has cards like Wolflow Haven and a lot of removal spells like Heartless Hack, Power Word Kill. Check for traps here for some hand hate. Omen of the Sea for your Yorion Sky Nomad. And the combo here is you cast Emergent Ultimatum, and this gets up to 3 monocolored cards with different names and exile them. An opponent chooses one, puts it back into the deck, and you get the other without paying their mana cost. The other 2 of them, actually. So you bring out Kiora Best of Sea God plus Boring Collects, and Boring Collects actually puts both lore counters on Kiora, since it does trigger twice off of Boring Collects' ability, which means you can create an 8/8 and tap your opponent's things, and attack with a 6/6 haste trampler. Then your opponent goes, they can't play any spells because their lands are tapped. Then you go to your turn and hit them for 14 more damage with Kiora, the Best of Sea God 8/8 Kraken Hexproof token, and your 6 power again, adding up to exactly 20 damage. If you don't have that, you can go for Boring Collects plus Professor Onyx, and Professor Onyx comes in with 10 loyalty counters, and you can ultimate it immediately, and they discard their entire hand and lose 3 life if they don't discard cards. So this also kills your opponent. Also, if you need to live and gain some life or whatever, you can get Elder Gargaroth if you want, Shadow's Verdict if you want. One of the lines you can do against an aggro deck is go Emergent Ultimatum into a card like Alrund's Epiphany, Shadow's Verdict, and Extinction Event. They will put back Alrund's Epiphany because that card gives you another turn, and then their board gets wiped. So there's different things that you can do here. Very, very powerful deck, and obviously you just win the game when you cast Emergent Ultimatum, and it doesn't get countered. So your sideboard here consists of Karavek, Elspeth's Nightmare, Mystical Dispute, Maze Mind Tome, Negate, Duress, and the Yorion Sky Nomad. Moving on to the next deck list, it is Nai Winota from 2020. This is the Haktos Agent of Treachery build, and it is absolutely busted. This is probably a couple decks that will make the top cut in this tournament, the top 16 that is. But since they're in the same group, only one of these gets to make the top 16. So we'll see which one does that. We have a bunch of non-human creatures like a Broil Grazer, Pelt Collector, Paradise Druid, Zerta Goblin, Legion Warboss, which makes more non-humans, and Gruul Spellbreaker. With humans like Agent of Treachery and Haktos the Unscarred, I believe nothing else in here is a human. So we will be looping out copies of these two cards and winning the game with those. And also more copies of Winota, I guess. But being able to cast Winota and then getting a bunch of Agent of Treachery on the battlefield and stealing your opponent's stuff is absolutely insane. Our sideboard here consists of Red Cat Melee, Fire Prophecy, Gem Razor, Questing Beast, and Shifting Ceratops. So, without further ado, let's go ahead and get into these best of 5 matches, and it all starts right now. Now, one of my friends is playing the Winota deck. And thank you very much, Murph. I really do appreciate you. Thank you for coming back. 4 freaking months. And if you haven't caught any of the other cross-format cup decks and matchups, you can go back to my YouTube and watch them all. There's a whole playlist of them. I will be playing Sultai Ultimatum against Winota. And hopefully my lands don't get taken by Agent of Treachery. All right, we are on the play. It's a good sign. I'm one of the Sea Binding the Old Gods. Let's go ahead and keep this. We can get into some of our ramp here. And we'll see if Elder Gargaroth can hold us over long enough to win against this pseudo-creature combo deck. It has been a long time since I played Ultimatum, so we shall see. I do love Sultai colors, but this specific deck was just like, you resolve Ultimatum and you win the game. So in this format, I was just like playing like a super aggro. I think I was like playing mono white during this format because I just like wanted to beat this deck. Oh, okay. Mulligan to 5. That can only mean one thing. All right. See if we have a Boreal Grazer here. We do. That land into play tap. Alrund's Epiphany. I don't want to foretell this because I think I just want to go Omen of the Sea here. And try to get like a black source or a removal spell. We do need a black source though. Legion Warboss. That's going to be a tough one. Legion Warboss could kill us by itself. It's 2 lands. I don't think I need 2 lands. Maybe I do need 2 lands. I need a land for Binding, and then I need a land for Gargaroth. Yeah, I think I do need both lands. We will just add Yorion to our hand here. Or maybe we'll actually go 5, 6 for Epiphany. Actually, Epiphany would be... Yeah, Epiphany is 6. Maybe we actually go 5 Gargaroth, 6 Epiphany, 7 Ultimatum. So we don't add Yorion to our hand here. So now all we have to do is hope they don't have Yorion. Which they likely do. I mean, not Yorion. I mean, Winota. If they have Winota, we likely lose the game. Because we don't have a power word kill or the like. Oh! That means there's some Winota, which means we have a chance. Legion Warboss is a great card, though. No extra land for Gruul Spellbreaker, so... Attacking with a Boreal Grazer to send a message. Oh, yeah, actually using Legion Warboss to increase it. Okay, so... Here we are just going binding on the Warboss. So this is 4. They could have like Winota in hand, but no land drop. And then 5 Gargaroth, 6 Epiphany, 7 Ultimatum, and hopefully we don't die. Oh, Collector. Wow, that seems like a Winota in hand. Just waiting. Okay, so actually here... Here, actually, I don't think we play Gargaroth, because if they're waiting on a land and they have Winota in hand, then we lose the game if they resolve it. So I think we just go add Yorion to hand plus hold up Heartless Act. Alright, so what are we doing next turn? Now, we could just, like, keep Heartless Act in our hand. But we could just, like, remove their board. With, like, a Shadow's Verdict. If we're gonna remove their board with Shadow's Verdict, or, like, we can give them the option of, like, 2 different sweepers. And an Alrund's Epiphany. Right? This is 8 damage. I think we have to hold the Heartless Act for Winota. But we can get our best of Sea God and tap their whole board again. Alright, so we go Ultimatum here. Like, the thing is, if we get Extinction Event and Shadow's Verdict and Alrund's Epiphany, they put the Alrund's Epiphany back. And then we get rid of their whole board. But then, if they have another Gruul Spellbreaker, we lose. Which is very interesting. So at that point, what are we playing around? Do we just Epiphany right now and then Ultimatum? We can Epiphany right now. We can Wolfwillow Haven plus Epiphany. This is hard. We Willful Haven and Epiphany, and then next turn we can, like, Emergent Ultimatum, plus hopefully hold up Heartless Act afterwards. Maybe we just do this. I'm just gonna do this on, like, Kiora them, I guess. Because I can go... We can go Epiphany, Kiora, Vorinclex. But then they put back the Epiphany and we Kiora Vorinclex them. Or they put back the Kiora and we Epiphany them. They put back the Vorinclex and we get Kiora plus Epiphany. So I think if we do all these three, then they put Epiphany back and we get to I think it's Epiphany, Kiora, Vorinclex. And then they put Epiphany back, but they don't know we have another Epiphany. I guess they do because it's foretold. But we do this, and then we attack for 6, and then we Epiphany because we have another one anyway. Because their board's going to be tapped. Good thing Ultimatum isn't target opponent? Yeah, because, well, Gruul Spellbreaker wouldn't go through Gruul Spellbreaker anyway, because Gruul Spellbreaker only gives you hexproof on their turn. Well, they put the Kiora back. Oh, wait. Wow. They're just dead? Wow. Yep. When you resolve Ultimatum, you win. Karavek could be good. Dispute can actually negate Winota. Yeah, stuck on 3 lands, no way to cast Winota. Gotta cut 2 more cards. We could cut Onyx, right? Karavek's probably like, I don't know if Karavek's that good. Like, I'm thinking about cutting Emergent Ultimatum, but I don't know if that's good or not. We'll just cut an Omen. No, Binding's probably really slow. Yeah, I think I keep this. This hand's pretty good, pretty darn good. Mulligan to 4. That can't be good. I guess I have to keep up power kill for the whole game. To stop like Lamb Winota here. Yep, Lamb Winota. Yep. That is a thing. Alright. If they top deck another Winota, then they got me. Yep. And Ultimatum wins game 2. Best of 5 have to do some tricks. Yeah, we have to start another match. We have to start another match, and then they have to concede game 1 to me. Thank you so much for Nate for keeping that in between the YouTube video cuts. Thanks for coming back. I appreciate that. Wow. Everyone coming back today. Ever play Alchemy? Yeah, I have Alchemy videos on my YouTube. 10 months in a row, Nate. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for keeping me around. Now that I'm a full-time content creator, subs are even more valuable to me. And I appreciate you sticking around. Everyone go follow Nate on Twitch. Can I get a streamer shout-out for him as well? He also has this really cool green screen where he has like a bicycle in the back, and he got rid of the bicycle green screen, and now he has some kind of office green screen. He's just like the master of having really realistic green screens. If you want to see the most realistic green screens ever, just go to Nate's channel. Alright, this hand has no black mana in it. Am I supposed to keep this? Probably not. Does it have 2, 3, 4 of really good interaction against the opponent? Yes. Will we draw black mana off the top in game 3? There's enough black mana in this deck, right? I'm not screwing myself over by mulliganing this. I probably have to mulligan this. It feels bad, though. If we draw a black source, we would be really, really happy, but we kind of have to draw a black source in the next 2 draws for this hand to be playable. 2 draws to draw a black source in this hand is playable. 3 draws if they don't have a turn 3 Winota. Keep. This is Seth Manfield, by the way, coming in, keeping bad hands. Alright, so I promised everyone that I would tell more of the opponent's game plan. I did in the beginning of the video if you caught the beginning, but this is going to try to cast Winota early on in the game on turn 4 and attack with non-human creatures and being able to swoop out Agent of Treacheries and stuff. So, this deck is very, very scary to play against for a deck like this, because if I don't have it when I have it, I just lose the game. Attack with Pelt Collector, no turn 2 play. Well, that's good for us. Maze by Tome's also good for us. I think I'm going to scry, actually. And I bring this in against control matchups and aggro matchups because it does gain life, which is valuable. It also helps get to my cards that I really need against this pseudo combo deck. Black mana. Collector gets in. No play for them is actually just insane. Maybe it's just like 4 lands plus Winota. But now I think I just get to Elspeth's Nightmare this, and it doesn't matter if they have Winota or not. And I think I do want to see their hand. Because Winota requires something on the board to attack with. Unless there's something weird like... there's no protection spell in that deck, I don't think. There's no, like, Veil of Summer, right? Veil of Summer was banned at this point in time. I don't think I need to scry. Like, I have everything I need already. Ooh, Haktos. It's on 3, so it's protection from everything besides 3 mana cards. Which dodged our 2 and our 4 in our hand. I think I'm just looking for Extinction Event. Verdict does not work against Haktos. War Boss, double Spellbreaker. Alright, well, can I have Shadow's Verdict back? Am I going Yorion? I think so. Nine damage. Haktos is a problem. I don't even know if I'm resetting my Maze by Tome. I might just, like, fire it off now. Fire it off now, gain some life. I do need this land to cast Ultimatum. I don't need the land, actually, because I need black, and I don't have double black right now. All right, that was a bad play. I can't go Binding plus Heartless Act. I guess I'm just doing this. This thing being pro everything but 3 is really annoying. There was like a 33% chance for this to dodge everything in my hand. This and this. Like, I can Shadow's Verdict, but I'm probably dead. This is 9 damage again. Okay, I'm not dead if I Verdict. Ooh, Vorinclex. Vorinclex is probably the card I did not want to draw. I can't cast Ultimatum yet because I don't have double black. I can blink Yorion plus Heartless Act. But this has pro Yorion, though. I think I'm just dead to Haktos. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm dead to Haktos. We almost stabilized, but this card has protection from our cards. If it said 2 or 4, we would have been able to kill it with our 2 and our 4 in our hand. And we also couldn't get the extinction event in time with Emergent Ultimatum because we didn't have double black mana. Alright, Winota takes a game without Winota. Haktos was really, really good in that standard. But we had a 2-mana card and a 4-mana card, and it happened to put 3 on there. We don't have any way in our whole deck to deal with it if it's on 3. We would have been able to out it if we had not drawn Vorinclex, and we actually had double black mana, so that we could cure Best of Sea God Vorinclex and tap it, because that's the only way that we can deal with it. What's up, Vortak? I'm happy that I can actually stream today instead of just not streaming. It's my last day before I go to Dallas. I'll be going to DreamHack Dallas. All right, on the play. That's a hand. think I do this because I want to be able to Valky their Winota. Well, that's unfortunate. As a questing beast. But they do have incongruity to exile my Valky. Oh my gosh, top deck another Legion War Boss. Oh no. I'm just gonna have to block a Legion War Boss, I guess, with the Valky. Maybe get a sweeper here? This gets rid of one. They don't have a land for questing beast. We can binding the other one. And hopefully they don't top deck a green source. This definitely gets a... Oh, this gets a creature. It does not get a land. Got another Pelt Collector. That's good for me. They have another land. But it's not a green source. Who else best Nightmare? I just want this. I mean, our Valky's already gone, so it doesn't matter. Five mana. I can Elspeth's Nightmare the Arbroil Grazer. And add Yoring to my hand? No, I can't do that. That's 6 mana. I am going to... I think I have to Elspeth Nightmare plus Epiphany. I don't have to Elspeth Nightmare. I can just do this. Plus hold up Heartless Act. Because, like, top deck Winota is how we die, right? Top deck Winota or, like, top deck Green Source for Questing Beast. Even though this is less mana efficient, I think it's the best play. Because All One's Epiphany lets us block the goblins, too. With the birds. There's the Green Source. Oh, they're going for Pelt Collector. Double Pelt Collector. In a way, this is okay for us since we get to Elspeth's Nightmare one of these. Not Heartless Act. Use this to scry. Gargaroth, Heartless Act. Gargaroth's a good one. But they do have incongruity in their hand, but they can't use it. They don't have blue mana. Gargaroth is really good against this board. I can like Epiphany into Gargaroth. But I think I don't want the second Heartless Act. Getting close. Well, that's another Heartless Act. We're getting Questing Beasted next turn. So I think the play is Nightmare plus Heartless Act. And then they cast Questing Beast. And then they could go Incongruity and try to get Winota. And I think that's best. That's better for us. Oh God. That's actually worse for us. That has Trample. We actually just might die to this top deck. We actually don't die. We don't die here, but we go very low. We do get to take the Incongruity, so they have to use it now. They get Winota, we can die. Well, they also have a Questing Beast, so like that Gruul Spellbreaker was actually insane. Second Gruul Spellbreaker. Cultivate. That is not good for us. I don't think we can win this. Top deck Winota. Okay, so I do need them to whiff, because I can live if they whiff. But we're probably getting our Elder Gargaroth taken out by Agent of Treachery. Whiff? We need no Winota, no Agent, no Haktos. Okay, there's a Haktos. Alright, we're dead. And Winota. Yep. We are officially dead. Alright, this is going to go to a game 5. This is our first game 5, right? Oh, Dinos went to game 5. Yes, they did. Second game 5. This is the first game 5 where someone went 2-0 and the other deck went 2-0 right afterwards, and then we're in the last game. And then the way this works is I'm going to concede the first game to them, and then I take the play with sideboards. Oh, Karavek actually stopped Actos. So I should have had that in the whole time. All right, on the play for Game 5. Turn 2 Omen of the Sea into Binding into Gargaroth seems pretty good. This has been one of the most fun matches that we've played. We're gonna if they have ramp, our binding's not gonna be fast enough. If they have our Broiler Grazer. So let's hope they start out with like Incongruity. Out Collector. Got our Blue Source here with their Fabled Passage. Got Ultimatum. Alright, one of the Sea is going to try to get like an instant speed removal spell or more lands. Well, Fabled Passage here is good for us. That probably means they have Legion Warboss or something. Up, Incubation. Please don't get Winota. That's one of the most, one of the really good things about Incubation is that it just finds Winota out of the top 5. Or finds more cards like Rule Spellbreaker, as we saw. As we saw in Game 4. There's a Zerta Goblin. Alright, removal spell or land? Alright, that works out for us. I think Cultivate's our best draw. Now all we need is binding into binding. So we have to hope that they don't have Legion Warboss here. So we can... Actually, if they go Zerta Goblin, haste, attack for 4, pass with a land, and they have land Winota, we could still lose. If unless we draw like Heartless Act off the top. There's a Paradise Druid. So no land drop? Oh, that's a land drop. So if we get rid of Pel Collector and they don't have a land, we could be okay. Because if they don't have a land, they have to use Paradise Druid to cast Winota, which means they can't actually attack with anything. But if they do have a land and Winota, they get to attack with the Paradise Druid, and they could potentially steal with Agent of Treachery our land, and then we'll have to Binding the Winota after that. Or they're gonna play a Haktos or something, but it's gonna put us really far behind. We're likely not gonna die if they just attack with this Paradise Druid plus Winota, but it's gonna put us so far behind, especially since we don't have the sweeper. So hopefully they didn't draw land. Legion Warboss. Alright, so I want to draw Shadow's Verdict off the top. It's a one of in our deck, in our Yorion deck, so hey, wishful thinking, I guess. Keeping that Paradise Druid up is interesting. I don't think there's anything wrong with getting our Ketria Tram here. We have double blue, double black already. All we need is more green. All I have to do right now is just not die, right? Like, we can Binding Warboss, or we could just cast Gargaroth. Binding Warboss is probably the play. Because if we cast Gargaroth and they Winota and steal our Gargaroth and everything, we're going to be really sad. Like, not using Paradise Druid, not tapping Paradise Druid there to attack means they probably have Winota, but want more attackers. They don't have a land. So I think the play here is just kill Legion Warboss. And Karavek's a good draw for us, too. Can we do this? Did I get a sleeper? Power kill? Alright, I'll take it. Power kill lets us go Gargaroth plus power kill next turn if we don't want to emerge an Ultimatum for some reason. But they could go Winota attack for one. Trigger Winota. Winota in this type of deck is so scary because this deck already has like a good enough aggressive game plan with Legion Warboss, Dortog Goblin, Gruul Spellbreaker, Questing Beast, as we saw in our other games, and Haktos. But it also just has the ability to just win the game on the spot with Winota. Winota is banned, says Goris in the chat. This is a cross-format cup where Winota is not banned. If you read the title of the stream, maybe that would help. All right. Get these. And then that gets this. And then Ultimatum. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Never heard of this? Yeah, I made it up. Let's see. We can go Gargaroth plus Power Kill, which definitely protects us against Winota. Or we can just cast Emergent Ultimatum into Boring Collect, Kiora Best of Sea God, and Extra Turn Spell. And then we're in the same position as we were in the first game, right? Where we just win the game if they give us Extra Turn Spell, we win. But if they don't give us Extra Turn Spell, we also get an extra turn because their cards are tapped. Yes! Wow. And then we can just play the last game for fun. If my opponent wants to. Let's play the last game for fun. Who cares? By the way, it would really help. It would really help out the YouTube algorithm if you like what we're doing here and you like the battling 32 of iconic standard decks against each other and see which one wins. That you share it on wherever you want to share it to, whether it's whether that is Reddit, Twitter, your friends. It really does help. Get that out of here. Land of Shame? Land of Shame. I could cultivate here, but that doesn't really do anything, right? Perfect use of the flooded emote. Ooh, check for traps. That was a good draw. Oh yeah, for sure, Nuno. Yeah, I definitely agree. Their first time drawing Cultivate, though. Oh my goodness! 100% land. Well, we have to play around top deck Winota at all times. With a couple Paradise Druids on the board, they can actually cast Agent of Treachery out of the hand. The second Paradise Druid is actually kind of scary. Look at a green and blue. After this, we're going to be playing some. We're going to be playing some Explorer Rakdos range. Maybe another Paradise Druid. Maybe Agent of Treachery. Maybe Haktos. Yep. Please be on 2. Please be on 2. Please be on 2. Ooh, Gargaroth. The fact that Haktos attacks through Gargaroth is kind of annoying. I actually kind of wish there was one blue source in that Winota deck. So I could just, like, cast Incongruity and also cast Winota sometimes. That's a Haktos. Please land on 2. That's a 3 again, of course. The one time I can't beat it when it's on 3. God. Like a 33% chance. And I can't attack either. And I can't kill the Spellbreaker because I'm worried about freaking Winota. At least I can gain enough life to go to 1 after the next attack. Ooh, Kiora. I don't even think Kiora does anything right now. Because, like, I play Kiora, it uses up all my mana, and then they go Winota attack. I think I just need, like, Ultimatum. Another Gargaroth? I'm gonna draw a card first. Or do I make a 3/3? Because if I gain life with the Gargaroth, I mean, double Gargaroth is pretty good. I have to gain life. Because Haktos will kill me. Now, second Gargaroth plus Heartless Act. gains me 6 life a turn, which mitigates the hack. They can cast Incongruity on the Gargaroth by using their Paradise Druid. Oh no. Here's Agent of Treachery in the hand. There might be an Incongruity. Down to 1. Fabled. I'm going to go for another blue here. This is a good game. And I have to gain life off both Gargaroths. Instead of drawing cards. And they have to block or else they die. If they block with just Spellbreaker, I can win the game with Heartless Act. Oh my. Are they dead? Oh my gosh. Are they dead? Are they dead? Are they dead? Yes! We made the hack notes on 3. That makes me happy. Guaranteed they have Agent of Treachery in hand. Guaranteed treachery. I was so scared of the Agent of Treachery hard cast in hand. They did have Agent of Treachery in hand. He said he had to block with the Orc to keep both druids around because of Agent of Treachery. All right, so let's go ahead and plop back over here to this. I just became aware right now that my game sounds weren't on during that, but it is what it is. All right, now I have to change this real quick. Burrito. Yeah, they needed the 2 blue mana. All right. All right, Jamers. 3-2 Sultai Ultimatum over Naya Winota. Did you see this coming? Did you not? Let me know in the comments. Next up is Group C, Sultai, Dread Horde from 2019 with Wild Growth Walker, Jade Light Ranger, and friends. And playing against Reservoir Combo from 2018, Mono Blue, kill your opponent with Aether Flux Reservoir. Hopefully you stay tuned for that one. Let me know what you'd like to see in the comments. Share this with a friend. If you really, really like this and you're here for this this far, you're the 5%. Thanks for sticking around. If you really like the series, more people need to know about it. So let your friends know. Post it on different things if you want to see more things like this in the future and you're excited about watching the rest of these groups play out. So anyways, go ahead and check out the whole playlist if you want to see it from the top, from the beginning, right over there. And I'll see you in the next one. And as always, peace. All right, so that is that. Cross-Run Cup is complete for today. And now let's go ahead and play. Right now, in 51 votes, 58.8 people say that Sultai Ultimatum would beat Winota, but this is the closest one we've had yet. Two decks of each group go through. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, two decks from each group go through. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's only a top 16, so yeah, two decks from each group go through. But each deck will play like 3 or 4 times. But I think I'm actually going to record another video of the combo deck today. So we're going to do another one. All right, so it's mono blue combo. It is mono blue combo against Sultai Dread Horde. One second while I put this on Twitter, chat. Who do you think will win? Honestly, I think Reservoir Combo has a good chance of winning because they can just combo me while I have like infinite life and still kill me. Sultai Dread Horde or Aether Flux Reservoir. Combo. All right, chat, hold on. So let's go with, where's the Sultai Dreadhorde deck? I get to play 2 Sultai decks in a row? What is this, Christmas? Who in the chat hasn't seen this deck in action? This definitely is a classic. It's the only deck in the Cross-Format Cup right now with the Wild Growth Walker, Merfolk Branch Walker, Jadelight Ranger package, which is called the Explore package. This is probably one of the most iconic packages of cards in the game's history, with this card being a 2-mana 1/3 that puts a 1/1 counter on it each time you explore and you gain 3 life. So this card plus this card equals gain 6 life, get 2+1/+1 counters, and then draw as many lands off the top of your deck. Because this card says it explores and then it explores again, and it's a 3-mana 2/1, and then Explore says reveal the top card of your library, put the card in your hand if it's a land. Otherwise, put a 1/1 counter on it, and you can put the card in the graveyard or keep it on top. So it's like Surveil 1. If it's a land, you automatically draw it, basically. So this card says Surveil 1. If it's a land, draw it. And then Surveil 1 again. If it's a land, draw it. And then Wild Growth Walker, of course, says whenever you explore, put a 1/1 counter on it, and you gain 3 life. And then Merfolk Branch Walker says explore once instead of twice. Oh my gosh, you're almost exactly 1 year of following, you know? That's insane. How has it been 1 year since NHS rated? Wow. Well, let's go ahead and get started recording this one. What's up, Jamers? It's the one Jame. It's time for the Cross Format Cup Sultai Dreadhorde 2019 against Aetherflux Reservoir combo from 2018. Let's go over the deck list right now. First deck list is Sultai Dreadhorde from 2019. We have our Wild Growth Walker Jadelight Ranger Explore package. For those of you that don't know what this is, Explore, the keyword is reveal the top card of your library, put that card into your hand if it's a land. Otherwise, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature, then put the card back or put it into your graveyard. So basically, it's Surveil 1. If it's a land, you draw it. If you do Surveil, put a 1/1 counter on the creature. And Wild Growth Walker says that whenever you explore, put a +1/+1 counter on Wild Growth Walker, and you gain 3 life. So this card on turn 2, paired with Jadelight Ranger on turn 3, this card says you explore twice, puts 2 1/1 counters on Wild Growth Walker, and also gains you 6 life, and also adds lands to your hand, or buffs the Jadelight Ranger. So very, very powerful package back here in 2019. And this is paired with Rascal Golgari Queen, Cameo Collector of Tales to fuel your graveyard for Command the Dreadhorde. This is what the deck is based around. Choose any number of target creatures and or planeswalker cards in graveyards, in any graveyard, by the way. Command the Dreadhorde deals damage to you equal to the total mana value of those cards. Put them on the battlefield under your control. So what you try to do, is gain a bunch of life with Wild Growth Walker, and then and Jadelight Ranger and Merfolk Branch Walker exploring a bunch of times, so where you have like 40 life, and then you command the Dreadhorde and bring everything on both graveyards back onto the battlefield, and you win the game with Command the Dreadhorde. You can also win the game with casting Nissa Who Shakes the World, and then casting Hydroid Crisis right afterwards. And then it also has different interactive elements like Cast Down, Assassin's Trophy, and Find Finality, giving other creatures -4/-4, or just returning a Hydroid Krasis or Beardlight Ranger or something back to your hand. Our sideboard here consists of a couple copies of Duress, Negate, Cast Down, Find Finality, Crashing Brontodon, and Massacre Girl. Gosh, it keeps cutting. Do I have to record this again? I don't know why it keeps cutting. Card Captain. I have no idea why. I need to record that again then. Crap. Do you think I need a new mic? Oh, let me mute for a second. Give it the old N64 cartridge blow. I don't know how to fix that, but I will try my best. Maybe it's the noise gate thing. Maybe it's a gain thing. Change the noise gate a little bit, I guess. Is that better? Do you think I have to record that again? Was that too bad to keep on recording, or should I record this again? Yeah, up to you. Was it? Because I have no clue how good it sounded on your end. You would think as a full-time streamer, I would have this down pat, but honestly, I don't know what the problem is. It's a slight cut at end of words, and at the end of words, my tone of voice is lower. So I need to find a way to have the mic pick up my lower tone of voice. Because if I talk higher in my register, my voice, it will pick it up. For some reason, this mic isn't picking up my lower tones, so I need a way for this mic to pick up the lower tones, and it's probably something in the settings that I'm not actually like finding, or I don't know how to change that. So I would love to be able to change that. If someone can tell me what that is, what setting that is, and I can change that, then that would be lovely. Sensitivity? There's no sensitivity setting. The setting is like noise suppression, compressor, expander, gain, and noise gate. But I actually just like don't know which one that is or anything like that. I am not very tech savvy when it comes to sound. You'd think I would be. But anyways, we'll deal with it. But the actual real question is, do I have to record that Dreadhorde segment again? Yes or no? You think I should? Talking to you, Card Captain, I guess, right? Yeah, probably no. Yes or no? Anybody? 43 people in here? Someone put your fingers on the keyboard and tell me whether I should or not. If that was too bad. I'm just going to try to record it again. Oh, whatever. No way of me knowing until it's done, right? we are going to record Nintendo Champ. Oh, is that just you? Is that who I'm playing against? Alright, so next deck list is Mono Blue. All right. And we have paired up against Reservoir Combo here. It is a mono blue deck that relies on artifacts, so it is the closest to like an fully artifact deck as you can get. We have Mox Amber, Ornithopter, 4 copies, Navigator's Compass, Renegade Map, Prophetic Prism, Psy Master Thopterist, Inspiring Statuary, to have non-artifact spells have Improvise, so you can tap them for mana. Paradoxical Outcome, return any number of target non-land, non-token permanents you control to their owner's hands. Draw a card for each card returned to your hand this way. So you can return a bunch of 0 mana cards and play them all again and draw a bunch of cards. Commit to Memory, Aetherflux Reservoir, which we're going to use in order to gain a bunch of life on our turn and then pay 50 life to deal 50 damage to our opponent's face and kill them. It's a weird matchup because you can gain life up to more than 50 with the deck this is playing against, the Sultai Dreadhorde, so we'll see if Aetherflux Reservoir actually kills the opponent. Brawl's expertise to return things to their owner's hands, and then you can cast them with spell mana value 4 or less without paying its mana cost, which is Aetherflux Reservoir, of course. And then Reverse Engineer, which has improvised, draw 3 cards, and you can use your artifacts to help cast a spell, which is the reason why we're playing Ornithopter and Navigator's Compass and Renegade Map and all these artifacts. This card's sideboard consists of Glitnance Crane for aggro decks, Negate, Fireforge's Puzzle Knot, Sorcerer's Spyglass, and Mystical Dispute. And the reason why I have Mystical Dispute in here is because there was a 1-mana counterspell in this format that is not on Arena. So I was like, what's the best 1-mana counterspell that can replace it? And that is this. I believe the card's called Metallic Rebuke. And Metallic Rebuke I don't think is on Arena, but it might be. But we're having Mystical Dispute in its place here today. Anyways, hope you enjoy the matches, and they all start right now. All right, match is in Sultai Dreadhorde. Wherever it is. It has been a minute since I played this, and a minute equals 3 years. All right, we are on the draw here. We have Wild Growth Walker into Merfolk Branch Walker and Nissa into Crokeyz, so this is definitely a keep here. Here we go, Woodland Cemetery into Wild Growth Walker, and then hopefully we draw a Jadelight Ranger. Not a Jadelight Ranger, we have Merfolk, or Wild Growth Walker here, which should be good for us. Psy Master Thopterist. Now, every time you cast an artifact, make a 1/1. Here we go. I kind of want to kill this. I kind of like have to kill that, right? But cast down says non-legendary, and Psy is legendary. Might just have to trophy that, but I kind of want to trophy the reservoir. So I'm going to go Merfolk Branchwalker and leave Master Thopters on the board, which could be a problem. No attack. We can go Nissa, untap, and cast down if we draw an Overgrown Tomb. Oh, there's a Reverse Engineer. Draw 3 cards. Mox Amber, make a 1/1. If one day we see something like this on Arena midweek event, ask credit for it for Baiwatsi. Maybe they grant me some rare wild cards. Oh, there's a Command the Dreadhorde. Alright, I kind of want to get rid of the Sai, but like, gosh, I need to save this for Reservoir. I probably should pass turn. Cast Down was basically the Heartless Act of this specific format that this was in. Cast Down was really, really strong. And it is still really strong, but a Heartless Act kills legendaries also, so Heartless Act is the better card out of the two. But Cast Down was a close second before like cards like Eliminate and Infernal Grasp and things like that were in the format. If Infernal Grasp was in this format, this deck gains a bunch of life with Wild Walker, and you could actually get away with playing like close to 2 or 4, even 4 copies of Infernal Grasp in this deck if it was a card in this format. But since we have Cast Down, we cannot kill the Side Master Thopterus, and it's going to continue to make 1/1 artifacts. But next turn, we get there's a statuary. Non-artifacts have improvised. Oh, non-artifact spells you cast have improvised. So this can actually make Baral's Expertise and Friends have improvised, which is crazy. I don't think Baral's Expertise has improvised already. There's an Overgrown Tomb. Alright, so I will cast Overgrown... I will play Overgrown Tomb and cast Nissa and then untap the Overgrown Tomb. Not sure... I forgot how many negates or any counter spells this deck has in the main deck. Good thing there's no mass manipulation. Oh, there's Commit Memory. Fair. There's 3 copies of that in the deck. All right, what else could they have? Are they gonna Expertise? Looks like they're improvising. The Reverse Engineer in here. There's a Commit Memory in here. That Commit Memory on the Nissa was actually crazy. It was just like better than Aether Crest in that situation. So I guess my best draw. Oh, there's the Aether Flux. Oh no, I could technically lose right now. I was gonna hold Assassin's Trophy up for the Reservoir, but I can't because I could not untap my Overgrown Tomb. I think they can actually cast Memory here from the graveyard. Because Statuary says that non-artifact spells have improvised, which means that Memory would have improvised. Crazy. Maybe, like, there's an argument for Assassin's Trophy on the Psy Master Thopterus, honestly. But there's only 2 copies of Aether Flux Reservoir in the deck, so getting rid of the first one with Assassin's Trophy and then drawing my second Assassin's Trophy, or getting it back with Tamio and then hitting the other one is very good. But they can reset everything with memory and put it back from the grave, so they're not gone forever. Just depends on what the opponent does here with this memory. Or maybe there's an expertise they're casting from hand. Paradoxical outcome. Oh my. Oh my. Alright, here we go. We're comboing. $29 life. $34 life. 37 life. Oh my gosh. Are we doing everything? They're going off. Reverse engineer, draw 3. Go to 43 life. Oh no. Oh, go into combat? Did they not get there? Oh my gosh, they didn't get there. But we're not going to get there either. Alright, we have to trophy... We have to trophy the reservoir, or else we will die. And then I'm pretty sure I just have to cast... I'm not going to cast Crokeyz, I guess, right? Crokeyz for 2 doesn't really do anything. Let's be honest, none of these cards do anything. Alright, so next up, we are going to... They're going to... Maybe they memory, maybe they give us our Nissa back. Because we will draw the Nissa, I think. Or else this shuffle first. Yeah, it shuffles, then draws. Good thing there's no Narset in this format. Narset card available. 8 mana, 9 mana available for the opponent. Including the artifacts, way more than 9 mana available because of Inspiring Statuary. I would love to draw a Jade Light Ranger. Next turn, we can go Nissa with Hinterland Harbor, Forest, and 3 other cards to have a Crokeyz for 4 after the Nissa in the same turn, or we can just command the Dreadhorde. But command the Dreadhorde doesn't do anything right now, right? I mean, I guess we can get their Aether Flux Reservoir. I guess we should just cast down this Ornithopter. I mean, it's one less card to play. It's like our only interaction, right? You might as well. They draw one less card. They have one less card to play under Thopterist. I mean, I guess, right? Doesn't feel good. Mox Amber, Compass go to 46. Okay, another Ornithopter. Renegade map. More Thopters. More Thopters. They're just going to kill me with Thopter. Use attack with 1/1. There's 7 of them. I wouldn't be surprised if there was another commit memory in the hand to stop the Nissa again, which would really suck. That could mean that I just cast Crokeyz. Oh, there's a memory. Oh my goodness. I drew another Assassin's Trophy, which is not bad. We did draw double Llanowar Elves, which is actually bad. Pathetic Prism. Draw a card. I mean, at least that's not an Aetherflux Reservoir. Our hand is now significantly worse without Nissa and Crokeyz available to us. There's probably Drew and Aetherflux. They can't cast it yet, right? This match might... This best of 5 might actually take forever. There's so many things to do, so many options in that artifact deck. I wouldn't be surprised if this video lasts, like, freaking 2 hours. There's just so many things to tap, so many things to do. It's like cat oven, right? Like they sacrifice the cat, they sacrifice the food to bring back the cat, they trigger the Trail of Crumbs, they trigger the Trail of Crumbs again, they pay a mana, they get a card, they pay another mana, they get a card. I have double Wild Growth Walker. I would do anything for a Daylight Ranger off the top. Baral's expertise, responding with paradoxical outcome. Holy crap. Alright, so there's no Aetherflux in their hand. I have 5 mana to play with, so 1, 2... I'm going to go Llanowar Elves into double Wild Growth Walker, I think. A lot of artifacts. So many artifacts, it's like an art of fiction. Wait, is Death by Artifacts just called an art of fiction anyway? Alright, I would like to draw a... That's not it. I was going to say Fine Finality to get rid of all these cards. Am I going to die Lord Kaiju? Probably. By probably, I mean most likely, which means yes. There are 16 1/1 attackers, which means I'm definitely dead to 1/1 Thopters. I'm not going to bore you with how this plays out. I'm literally just dead. Oh, they're attacking. I guess my opponent doesn't know that you can just tap the 16 and it attacks with everything. Meat Hook loves this. Oh, Meat Hook definitely loves this. If there was Meat Hook in this deck, it would be broken. Alright, so we definitely want another Fine Finality. We want Thrashing Bronson. We want Massacre Girl. Oh, yeah. Duress and Negate.
Are you looking for affordable land prices? Then hit that sub button to the one Jame who has the one place you're looking for. The one Jame has the best deals on finding and drawing your lands.
Oh, so don't delay.
Sub today.
Thank you, Astrals. Only one more till you are an actual Charizard. One more freaking month. I gotta take some cards out of this deck. I think I'm just taking Llanowar Elves out. What's up, Astrals? What are we jamming today? Cross-Format Cup. It's Sultai Ultimatum from... not Ultimatum. Sultai Dreadhorde from 2019 against Psy Master Thopterist Thopter combo with Aetherflux Reservoir from 2018, I believe. We already played Sultai Ultimatum against Naya Winota. And that was a great match. All right, on the play for game 2. I'm going to keep this. Master Girl's so good against the Thopterist. We're going to go Overgrown Tomb, tapped, and then Hinterland Harbor, cast, and Merfolk Branchwalker. We're going to have to do some things differently in this game because we got demolished last game. Anytime that deck has Master Thopterus on turn 3 and we don't immediately have an answer, that's a problem. Mulligan to 5. Can't be bad for us, right? Can't be bad. Vraska, that should help. Yep, there's our land draw from our Branchwalker. Not like we needed more lands or anything. Field of Ruin. Thrashing Brontopal. Go ahead and attack first. Put out our Brontopal. There's a Sai. We get to get rid of that with Vraska, which is very good. Ornithopter. Another Ornithopter. Calm down. Ooh, Finality. Go ahead and Vraska the Sai. So Sai is gone, which hurts their game plan. Vraska's going to go down.
It's not often I'm outmaneuvered.
Draw 3. Yikes. Burst Ingenuity is a pretty freaking good card. Suffer and Void. Right at the top. That can't be good. I mean, we can Master Girl and kill everything. Yeah, I think I'm going to Master Girl, kill everything. Wait, if these trade... then Master Girl doesn't kill my Brontodon, I think. 1, 2, 3. It does not kill my Brontodon, does it? If these trade, Brontodon does not kill. Not die, I don't. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. I think? There's a chance Brontodon dies and I'm doing the math wrong. But if Branchwalker and 1/1 block, 1/1 blocks the Branchwalker, I don't think Brontodon dies. Okay, so I really hope that Captain Nintendo here isn't watching my stream. Because there's no way you don't take that block, right? Master Girl never kills herself. Yeah, Brontodon would not have died if they blocked. Maybe they needed the last artifact there to tap for something. I guess I hope that's the case. Alright, let's hope this doesn't get committed. Because they can go tap, 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 and that's commit. Yep. Fortunate. They could Field of Ruin away my Prime Finality. Oh, they can actually cast Memory right now. I don't know how good this can be, though. Alright. I kind of wish I didn't play this Wild Growth Walker so I could negate afterwards. It's okay. This hand is really, really freaking good, especially with the Wild Growth Walker on board. Rest first. They could have their own negate, I guess. Tap the compass, tap the blue mana. There's 6 mana remaining afterwards. It definitely duress the Paradoxical Outcome, right? No, I duress the Dispute because I can just negate the Paradoxical Outcome. I have 4 mana to mess with. So in that case, I just go Daylight Ranger plus Llanowar Elves. Hold up the gate. I'm gonna keep the Brontodon on top. So I can actually stop the Statuary or something. Plus, Daylight Ranger becomes a 4/3. No way I could kill them with these, though. Down to 5. Oh my! They can respond with Paradoxical Outcomes since it's an instant. Oh, actually, I don't have any blue mana in my deck, and they just change phases and then cast Paradoxical Outcome. Yeah, that works. That does work. Sick. I guess I shouldn't have tapped my other blue mana then. I didn't think it would matter. Hopefully they don't just win the game right now. Yikes. They're going to have an army of creatures, but what's good for us is we have Fine Finality. So we can actually kill all their creatures. So what we're going to do is we're going to find Finality, put the counters on Massacre Girl. So where we have a 2-2 Massacre Girl and a 0-1 Wild Growth Walker. Then we'll chalk our Watery Grave, cast Merfolk Branch Walker. Oh my. Oh my goodness. We can actually die. Wow, that mistake of not leaving up double blue mana is costing us probably the game. Because now they're at 13 life. Oh my gosh. 22 life. Wow. I need double blue, just in case they do that shenanigans again. Well, I guess it doesn't matter since I know that deck list only plays one Field of Ruin. This is a crazy game, too. Alright. Opponent. Alright, that resolved. Now what? Yep. Bouncing my Master Girl is pretty good for us, though. Oh, trophy. That's also good. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 mana available. I don't know what they can do off just the Navigator's Compass, though. Because this doesn't really do anything. So I think I'm going Massacre Girl plus Wild Growth plus Branch Walker. I'm going Graveyard with this Duress. I think I'm going Graveyard. And I just want to draw Command the Dreadhorde at this point. Or like Tameo. Oh god. That's a card that can get them into it. That's probably the best top deck in the deck. Yikes. They can probably get to 50 life this turn. Depending on how many artifacts they draw here. Alright, land. Woo! Dodged the bullet. Now the question is, are we killing Thopterus or are we killing Reservoir? Oh, Thopterus. Oh, I guess both? We're going to sack 2 artifacts to draw a card? Nope. Get in! Vendor's Fair. Wow. Do I just have to, like, trophy that thing? Branch Walker's a good draw. And I'll go to Grave. Get in! Alright. They can search for an artifact, put it into the hand, and shuffle. But I don't even know what that gets. So I should probably just chill. Oh, it's a Crokeyz. I'm gonna go 5 because I'm playing Fine Finality. This should draw me Nissa. Or not. Back! Alright, sacrifice the Vendor's Fair. I wonder what they get. They already have Reservoir. Medic Prism. Oh yeah, because it draws a card. Glint Nest looks at the top 4, reveals an artifact. Got a Navigator's Compass. Gosh, that deck gains so much life. Gosh, do I actually have to kill this Reservoir? Because, like, how much life did they just gain this turn? Like 15? More than that? Ooh, that was close. At least I feel like that was close. On to game 3. Any dragon on deck or he'll be gone? Nah, no dragons. No dragons right now. Mulligan. Wow, this is kind of slow. But we do have Nissa Crokeyz. Yeah, that Ranger can get us to more lands. Triple Hinterland Harbor. And yes, I do have these foil in the game. Because I played during this format. Master Girl, perfect. Oh, Lord. Turn 3 Master Thopterist and no other land. I think... Do I hold Wild Growth Walker here? Or, like, post Master Girl? No. I could Wild Growth Walker here, and then they do their whole wide board plan. And then next turn, I go Jade Light Ranger. Plus, like, I can't cast another spell after that. So if I go Wild Growth Walker first, that means I have to survive 2 turns of making a lot of Thopters, casting a lot of spells. I think I'm going to go Jade Light Ranger here instead of Wild Growth Walker. Try to draw a black source. Okay, we drew 2 black sources. Which does work out for our Massacre Girl. The Explore package really does draw you a lot of cards. And it gets you out of land pockets. It's like... Prophetic Prism, make a Thopter, draw a card. I think I just play Watery Grave tapped here. But I don't want my Wild Growth Walker to die to Massacre Girl. This looks like a instant speed, like another card, I guess. I don't have to Massacre Girl yet, so I could just like Nissa right now. It gets countered. I only have 1 forest anyway. Alright, at least my Massacre Girl doesn't get committed. Alright, another Prism. This means Massacre Girl kills Sai, which is good. I can also just Crisis for 4 next turn. Reversed Engineer. That card's so good. Oh, we could just trophy this Sai. I mean, I could just Master Girl here. I think I'm going to. They don't have improvised stuff yet. Pretty sure this kills Sai. 3, 2, 1, 0. That animation's so good. And then next turn I get to Nissa and then Crisis for 4. Or Nissa and then Wild Growth Walker, Merfolk, Branch Walker, and Assassin's Trophy, which I think is better. Statuary. That card's really good. Here we go. Use all of our non-forests. Mental misplay. Thanks for the raid. What is up, my friend? That is a negate on Nissa. That hurts. That definitely hurts. I think I should just probably Assassin's Trophy the Scythopterus before anything happens here. Studios, what's up? Cube Phase, how's it going? Prime Shifter, how's it going? Big raids in the house. If it's your first time here, I'm doing a cross-format cup with all the past standards in for a YouTube series. They're watching right now, so YouTube people got to hear you come into the stream. So, welcome to the stream, guys. There's the Aetherflux. All right, here we go. Here we freaking go. They got an Aetherflux. They got Inspiring Statuary. The only thing they don't have is a Psy, which they probably have. But we got a Crokeyz, we got a Tameo, we got a Wild Growth and a Jade Light. Let's freaking go. Now all I need to do is find something for this reservoir, like a Assassin's Trophy. Compass. This reservoir is freaking good. The gate. And I can go Tameo and plus for trophy. Probably the safest bet.
I would like to test a new hypothesis with you. To the library.
Did not get trophy. I'm gonna go Wild Growth Walker plus hold up the gate. Leaving 2 blue mana up because they play Field of Ruin. I do not want them to take me off blue. Alright, up to the opponent. Wait, this reservoir is not legendary? Excuse me? Could be a counter spell in that hand. Could be a commit memory. How the heck is Aetherflux Reservoir not legendary? Cameo can bring the negate back to hand. Okay, not anymore because it's going to go to my deck. They're 1 mana away from casting memory. They go land, they can tap double reservoir plus compass plus pay 3 mana. Okay. That's a lot of freaking life. I could actually lose this turn with double reservoir. They're gonna dome me for 50, aren't they? Dome me for 50. Let's see it, opponent. Let's see it. Oh, God! No! 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 Oh, they stopped? Oh, they have 40. We really, really have to... Yikes. Our best chance at getting to trophy is Daylight Ranger. Put this on in the graveyard. There it is. Yes, yes. Please get 2 trophies. That's not 2 trophies. Oh, wait. We can trophy 1, but we can't trophy the other. We are probably dead. Now the question is, do I cast second Tameo and get trophy back to my hand? I think the answer is no. We should probably just crease this for 2. Get as much damage on board as possible. Ooh, drawing Nissa is pretty freaking good. Now I wish I would have saved it. That's fine. It's not like they have mass board wipes or anything. They have Brawl's expertise to bounce stuff, though. I could definitely die to Aether Flux Reservoir this turn. 42. Yeah, I'm super duper dead. 45. 48. And 52. Second Aether Flux Reservoir does it. Do it. Dome me for 50. Dome me for 50. Boom! Yikes. Well, that's what that deck does. Can't fault the deck for doing what the deck does. You know, you posted the yikes in words, then realized it was an emote for that. That is true. It's very, very true. I just realized that I put the deck list in the comments for Sultai Dreadhorde against Aether Flux Reservoir combo and didn't put the deck list in the comments. What a terrible tweeter I am. The mulligan? Wow, yikes. Oh wait, no. They're supposed to scoop to me. No, or do I scoop to them? I'm supposed to scoop to them. No! You won the first match 2-1, so I scoop to you. They should make a best of 5 like option, I guess. But since they don't have them, we have to do weird things. There's basically two two decks, I think, in this whole entire tournament that have Tameo in it. And Tameo is absolutely broken in both decks. It's this Sultai deck here, and then the other Tameo deck. Yo, Charlie Trotter, thanks for the 100 bits. You're insane.
Charlie Trotter 123 cheered. X100.
Thank you so much. So there's the Sultai Ultimatum. No, there's this deck that plays Tameo very, very well, fueling the graveyard for Command the Dreadhorde. There's also the other Tameo deck that is the Bant Ramp deck that fuels the graveyard for Uro and Elspeth. All right, game number 4. They're up to a 2-1 no lands mulligan. That's a good hand. It's passable, I guess. This is going to be a Hydroid Crisis back turn. Hopefully they don't have Psy. Prophetic Prism, Ornithopter, Commit. Go with Prophetic Prism. Okay. Next up, Jadelight Ranger. There's a Command the Dreadhorde. Double land drawn. Right? Hopefully we don't flood. Another land. Sure. There's a Wild Growth Walker. I'm gonna shock this and not use the blue because of Field of Ruin. Leaving double blue up. Protect against Field of Ruin while we have Negate. We don't play an actual basic island in this deck. Committing my Wild Growth Walker. Impressive. Well, that can't get the Psy, right? The Psy is not an artifact. It's a Prophetic Prism. Cool thing about this matchup with Command the Dreadhorde is that I can actually... Well, it says creatures and planeswalkers, not artifacts. It's a little bit worse against that deck. It plays all artifacts. But I will do this. And put the Wild Growth Walker in the graveyard so I can bring it back and the Dreadhorde. I'll attack with a Jadelight Ranger too. I kind of want it to die. Honestly, this memory card is so good against our deck because we want to bring everything back out of the graveyard, but they can memory us before we do that. Like, so bad. Please don't memory. Please don't memory. God. I mean, I should probably use Assassin Trophy because it's getting shuffled back to my deck anyway. But I don't really like... Maybe I should just, like, kill an island. No. It doesn't really do anything, right? Like, I'm going to get this card back anyway. So it's actually just free to do this. But it's a matter of, like, do I want them to recycle any of these? Probably not. Nebraska. Definitely Duress. It's Duress and Crokeyz for 4. Oh my. So many commits. Alright, Fine Finality is a good one. I didn't expect this matchup to be bad in 2 different ways. Number 1, they're comboing us, which is bad against a non-combo grindy deck like this is. And number 2, they have 3 commit to memories in their deck, and memory completely counters our game plan. But isn't a day of Magic if you don't joke about the tech thing? Technology's hard. Okay. Well, I guess we should just commit. Or not commit. I mean, Fine Finality. And then we can get Versailles and Glint Nest and Ornithopter and our Merfolk Branchwalker, but we're probably getting memoried anyway. Prism. You have a 6/6 Crisis. Stop gaining so much life. Can they deal with our Crisis without bouncing it? They're not sure. A lot of lands, by the way. Paradoxical outcome. Return our non-land, non-tokens. Draw a card for each card returned. They're gonna plan to return all the cards they have. Yikes. Yeah, I agree, no. Creating folders is better than not creating folders. 11 life. We can just play Command the Dreadhorde here if their plan is just Paradoxical Outcome. What if I just make them commit now instead of using Paradoxical Outcome? This makes them commit, which means they can't Paradoxical Outcome. Perfect. They want that card anyway. Alright, so what if they memory? They're not going to memory. They're going to paradoxical outcome. They also have to try to not die to freaking Hydroid Crokeyz attacking them every turn. There's a chance I should have attacked with Crokeyz before using Fine Finality on that, like 2 turns ago. They'd be at, like, what, 9 life right now instead of 11? But it's still a 2-turn clock anyway. You get headaches watching Cat Oven, it must be a headache to watch this. Or play it. Yeah, it definitely is a headache to play that deck, but I have friends that just love it. Just love the artifact deck. Like there's a reason why Affinity and stuff is super popular. Alright, we're gonna get a Baral's expertise on Crokeyz. Okay. Plus cast Paradoxical Outcome, bouncing your stuff, drawing 4 cards. Yikes. If they cast Psy, I'm gonna be very scared. Actually, I have Vraska for Psy. I can Vraska plus Hydroid Crokeyz for 4 next turn. It's not a Psy. Honestly, I think I'm going to go Crokeyz for... Interesting. They probably have Dispute. Okay, they can't cast Dispute. Crokeyz for 6. Please draw Nissa. Another Paradoxical Alchemist they want to play. I can actually Crokeyz for 2, draw the Command the Dreadhorde, and cast it. But I only get their Psy, Ornithopter, and Glint Nest. I don't even think that's that good. But at least if they memory, they don't get those cards back. Or I could just Crokeyz for a lot. Jeez. I'm gonna Crokeyz for 6. Did not draw a piece of interaction. We could definitely die. 6 cards in opponent's hand. There's a commit. There's a paradoxical outcome. All they're missing is a Psy and an Ace of Flux Reservoir. They have a billion cards. They're also kind of missing the improvised card, right? Which they probably are just playing right now. That's a Psy. Do I just go, and that comes out because the name is Psy? So I just Psy when it comes out? Kind of similar with Yu-Gi-Oh! Once you learn the correct sequences, it becomes much faster. Oh, for sure, definitely. In Yu-Gi-Oh! It's a lot faster once you learn the correct sequence, like how you're supposed to play the deck. Alright, draw 3 cards. Gosh, that deck draws so many cards. Between commit memory, all the prophetic prisms, like verse engineers, Baral's expertise, it just draws so many cards. They're getting 4 life per spell, 3 life here, 5 life on the next spell. Yeah, forget. Sai also draws cards. Could have Mystical Dispute again. I think I'm going with double Branch Walker. If I reveal a Assassin's Trophy, I play it. If I don't, I play Vraska and minus 1 Sai. You can also shock and play Command the Dreadhorde. The gate. I think I have to keep that.
You should leave before I make you disappear. I'll carve it out of existence.
That deck gains so much life in a single turn that, like, attacking just seems meaningless, but it's the only way to win. The 1/1's going to take out the Vraska. Vraska already did its job, though, in taking out the Sai. There is a paradoxical outcome, commit to memory, so, like, paradoxical outcome can return just, like, almost everything they have. Draw, like, 6 cards, go to 20 cards in deck, and then freaking do everything again. Oh no, another Sai. This is game 4. Paradoxical outcome combo is 2-1. So if they win this, they win the match. It's looking pretty good for them, to be honest. 4 mana available. Play 4 things. They're getting. Oh my gosh, they have statuary now. Oh god. How much life was that? Was that 5 life? No, it wasn't, right? Land drop. Ornithopter. How much life does this gain? 4 life off this. 5 and 6 is 11, 39. 7 is... I think it has 3 more spells, they win. Maybe it's 4 more spells. Oh my. Oh my. Oh, cool. I have fine finality. Ornithopter. I could lose here, right? Depending on how many 0 mana spells they draw. Oh my gosh, I didn't lose. Okay. So you're saying there's a chance? Okay.
The land fights for us.
Full control. Tap for black. Tap for double. Tameo using not the black. Minusing Tameo. Getting duress. Duress again.
The past is never forgotten.
Okay, that was broken. Alright. Racist Nissa up next. Let's go. Hopefully they don't kill me. They're probably going to kill me. Maybe I should have left the negate and then stopped the other draw spell. But I felt like they don't, if I had the opportunity to get an Assassin's Trophy there, that I would not want them to negate my trophy. Oh my gosh, 7 more life and I'm dead. I could be very dead. I mean, as long as they don't draw Navigator's Compass, I think I should be okay. They can't tap Mox Amber for mana, but they can tap it with Improvise. They can tap all 5 lands for Improvise? Oh god, no brawls! I'm super dead. 47. Death. Death to James. Oh, they're going all out, huh? 58. I mean, they had game even if we got rid of the draw card. So. Unfortunate. Alright, this goes here. This got 1 win. What the heck? Imagine how much hate that deck gained in that standard? No, it actually didn't. It wasn't it was probably like tier 2, but no one really played it. Because it's really complicated. No one played it back in 2018 because the best deck was way better than that, I think. Because the best deck was Rakdos Aggro in that format, which was right here. And it played like a bunch of ways to kill artifacts. Like it played Abrade, it played like Unlicensed Disintegration. Well, Unlicensed doesn't kill artifacts, but like this deck was basically just like 2 aggro for this deck.
And as you saw the reservoir combo there, if your opponent just has like a bunch of things on board, the only way to get rid of them is Brawl's expertise bouncing them. And that doesn't work very well when your opponent has like 3 creatures on the board by like turn 3 or 4. The good aggro deck of the format was Rakdos aggro from Group A in that same format. There's nothing. The only other deck in here in that format, there's 2 of them. There's this Mono Blue in 2018, which was like after that deck rotated out, and then Mardu Vehicles in 2018. So Mardu Vehicles and Rakdos aggro were both vehicle decks, and they both beat this deck. The only reason why we lost, I think, is because we were playing like a mid-range ramp deck, which is like one of the Reservoir combo's best matchups. But there was no deck like that back in that standard. It was like Rakdos aggro, Mardu Vehicles, and then there was also a what's the Golgari Snake? Because that was a deck too, and that puts a whole bunch of counters on stuff and has like 2 mana creatures and stuff. And it was just an aggro format. So that deck didn't really do very well. If you can notice, a lot, like almost every card in that deck has some way to gain life and put like a bunch of creatures on board. So like, that's what they had to do in order to keep up with aggro, but the aggro decks were just better. Not that they were like better or anything, but they were just like really badly positioned. All right, Jamers, there it is. Reservoir combo beats Sultai Dreadhorde 3-1. I think it's just a bad matchup for Sultai Dreadhorde. Very strong deck, but could not put a damage on the board fast enough to deal with Reservoir's combo. Next up is Group D, which is Esper Doom Foretold against Teamer Adventures. I'm going to Dallas for a convention. So I'll be not posting YouTube videos for the next few days, but we are coming back with a bang. Esper Doom Foretold will be played by MTG Malone, so I really hope that you stick around for that and watch that one. MTG Malone is an amazing duelist and also amazing YouTuber, and he will be piloting Esper Doom Foretold against me playing Teamer Adventures in the next Cross Format Cup episode. Hope you like this one. Let me know in the comments what you like to see, if you like this, and let me know if you like how the groups have panned out and what you think I should have won and did won and things along those lines. Anyways, go ahead and check me out in one of these next videos or watch the playlist from the top, and I'll see you right over there. And as always, peace. All right. All right, now I am going to... Sultai Dreadhorde Ace Reflux combo. Where is that Dreadhorde deck? Here it is. And then taking a quick snapshot of the Aetherflux Reservoir deck. All right, now let's just play a match or two of Explorer Rakdos Best of 3. Dr. Peckers. 50 damage in my face? Definitely. I took it. Like an actual Magic the Gathering player. Explorer. Rakdos midrange. Will seize my opponent's thoughts on a mold of 5. Bone Crusher, Sorin. Take the Bone Crusher. GG's. Alright, I've changed the deck up a little bit from last time, but let's go ahead and take out all of our Thought Seizes and Duresses. I think Thought Seize is really good because you really want to Thought Seize Fable the Mirror Breaker, but it's just so bad in the late game. But I think I want Go Blank Murderous Rider. I guess I can take out, like... Using Duress and Thoughtseize on Fable the Mirror Breaker is so good. Like, good enough that you, like, kind of have to play them. But I don't like to play them in mirror matches because I don't want to, like, top deck Thoughtseize when they have no cards in it. There's going to come to a point in the game where we're just top decking, and the person top decking Thoughtseize is going to be, like, the one losing. This hand is pretty bad on the draw, but, like, I have all my colors. And, like, if they have a turn 2 creature, I think I'm okay with that. Oh, wow. It's done. Maybe they're fight rigging. Oh my gosh, it's Jund Adventures. So they have a bunch of Murderous Riders in their deck. They didn't cast this? I don't know why. Maybe they have a Murderous Rider? If they have a Murderous Rider, you can kill my 2/2. That's fine. Oh, wow. Holy crap. I'm glad I didn't play Graveyard Chest over there. Now they go Innkeeper, play a land, Lovestruck, which is very bad for me. That's unfortunate. I think we're just going to do this to make sure they don't cast like a Great Henge or something. That would suck. They're really getting their groove on here. Holy crap. They might also be playing Fight Rigging. Basically, the only deck in Historic Explorer similar to those standard decks is the food deck. Yeah. Is there more that remain similar? Like, Teamer Adventures is similar just because, like, you can't really play anything else. The deck just, like, builds itself. really don't want Chandra to kill my reflection. Is Clover banned? Clover is not banned. Alright, can I get an Anger of the Gods, please? That was a good use of mana from Chandra. Holy crap. I am very, very dead. I will use the most mana possible, I guess. Very surprised that just happened. Here's another Chandra. Lose your Chandra, discard a card. Yeah. The only way that is even like remotely acceptable is if there's another Chandra. Escape to the Wilds? Can I stop drawing lands, please? Well, at least they lose an Innkeeper if they do this. That's a Meat Hook Massacre? Lots of yikes. Exile the Planeswalker just in case they draw Takenuma. Alright, Chandra down. They're not going to draw Meat Up. They're not going to play Meat Up. They might play for 0. They played the land before they plus Thorn, which is weird.
Blood for knowledge. A fair trade.
It's not even that weird. Not punching me in the face for 2 is weird. Maybe they have Thoughtseize in their deck. Or they just draw me for 0, sure. Fatal Push. My best play is just to draw freaking Anger of the Gods off the top. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go for drawing Anger of the Gods off the top. Not an Anger of the Gods.
You can deal with my servant. I'm busy.
Basically, this is Rakdos midrange, splash, Edgewall Innkeeper, and Adventure cards. And I guess Escape to the Wilds. I'm very dead. We held our own for a little bit there. Well, Hitsugu Consumes All does get rid of Edgewell Innkeepers, but this does make me want to put Fatal Push back in my deck. I shouldn't need Anger of the Gods on the draw. I did need it there, though. Good. For context, guys, I have a overall 68% win rate with this deck. And that is in 91 matches. Where's my little pal? Oh wow, there it is. Holy crap. That scared me. I would play a mountain right here, but I don't want this coming in tapped. Plus, if they go like edge wall plus another tap land, I can just like fatal push the edge wall. I don't think I need to Bone Crush or anything else on turn 2. Because right now I think I just play Fable. And if they have if they have Fatal Push in hand, sure. Bone Crusher, yep. That's a K command, right? Last time I did this was actually K command. Like, why not cast Bone Crusher there? Like, they would just have a Bone Crusher in play. And then they Heartless Act, and they... I want to save my push. Just because Bone Crusher kills this, but push doesn't kill Bone Crusher. And Bone Crusher doesn't kill Bone Crusher. Because, like, I can push Bone Crusher now, because this leaves the field. Oh, I've drawn a lot of lands this game. It's not Escape to the Wilds. It's like another removal spell. It's like a K command or something. Oh, it's probably Meat Hook. Yeah, I'm playing 5 creature lands. I mean, if it's Meat Hook, then I should just... If it's Meat Hook or K command, I should just fire up Hive and pass. Seems too many? No. The lands are broken. K command. Kill Reflection, add back this. Murder Strider. Like, the fact that they come in untapped on turns 1 and 2 are just, like, insane. Alright, now they don't have removal spell up, so I can Blood Tide Harvester. Alright, okay, never mind, they do have it up. Harvester plus Copy Harvester plus Fatal Push is good. I'm still waiting on a meat hook, though. I mean, you don't really care about the fact that they're tapped later on in the game, because, like, they're just such good lands. Alright, I called it. Which is why I didn't play into it to the turn before, and I attack with Hive. And then they use their removal spell on it. Alright, the odds that they have another Meat Hook Massacre are pretty low. I kind of want to just not attack with a creature line here and just play my Bone Crusher Giant so that I have the option to Blood Token Fatal Push something next turn because I want to Heartless Act this turn. Because, like, if they go, like, Lovestruck Beast or something, or, like, I don't know, they could be playing Elder Garter out the crap. Because they're playing Escape to the Wild, so I wouldn't put it past them to, like, something like that. Alright, so actually they deal with Bone Crusher Giant, which means I can actually Fatal Push Murderous Shredder when they cast it. Oh my gosh, they're not casting their spells. They just have infinite removal? Command. I mean, I'm not going to play into the second Meat Hook Massacre. That's just not happening. It was for Culligan's Command, otherwise Den was better? Well, no. Den wasn't better because Culligan's Command kills Den. And it doesn't kill Hive. Right? What's up, Jaffer? I think I'm actually Heartless Acting this. Just so they don't get the lifelink. That's 6. I'm keeping a Braid because I don't know if they play Great Head. I'm excited for this weekend? Yeah, I'm excited for this weekend. Holy crap. Yeah, baby. You Culligan's command my freaking creature. They're gonna double K command my Hive? That's funny. That's funny. Ah, even better. I get to Fatal Push my own card, so you lose your Bone Crusher Giant. crap. Much mana. They should have started with stomping it. That is true. Looking at the creepy face to spam it. They couldn't do it first? Oh, they couldn't do it first. Denrel's right. Because they added it back from grave anyway. Ooh, Sorin. Makes me happy. But unfortunately, there's too many cards in our graveyards because the scavenging use is literally just going to destroy us. We might just be dead to scavenging use tribal. But you know what we have to do? We have to freaking we have to like attack them and make them use Riveteer's Charm here? Gosh, that's so bad. Fine, that's not good. We can den them for game, but it's not game though. Oh, sick, Jeffer. Well, drain vibes for sure. Charm sacrifices my identified type. Well, that's freaking unfortunate. I mean, I'm going to get Riveteer's Charmed anyway, but I might as well use not all of my mana to do so.
You deal with this annoyance.
At least I get something out of the deal. This Scavenging Ooze, honestly, is going to ruin me. Checking to see how much mana they have. 11. Unfreaking fortunate. They're going to sacrifice the 5/5 for Nicholas. I hope they play Great Hand. So I have no clue if they're even playing that card. Alright, here we go. Obnixilis. They sacked the 1/1. I can't attack with the Love Struck.
You don't stand with me. You're my enemy.
It's a convention like the one in Vegas? Not really. Make a 1/1. I don't want them to gain life.
Goons will make quick work of you.
They're going to gain life with Ooze anyway. So I just have to not care about the life gain.
Pleasure doing business with you.
I can kill both obs with my 2/3. But yikes. They have to use Scavenging Ooze right now, and then I have to abrade it in response. I cannot do that right now. Go blank. Oh, that makes them use Scavenging Ooze in response. I attack first, though.
Wipe that smug look off your face.
It actually doesn't make them use Scavenging Ooze in response, because they can just go to my graveyard and do it. There is a Bone Crusher in there, so it makes them banish their own Bone Crusher. Which is busted for me. And now I kill it. We're broken, Chad. We're absolutely busted. Probably not going to win anyway because of how much mana they have. But hey. They're losing 2 cards in their hand and they're losing a Scavenger. We are doing what I freaking can. They lost a Bone Crusher and a Meat Hook. And I can kill the Obnixilis next turn with my 2/3. So we have that going for us. But that last card on their hand is better than Meat Hook Massacre and Bone Crusher Giant, whatever that could be. Ah, it's a freaking Heartless Act. Yikes. I'm very much dead. What doesn't do anything? Can I draw a Fatal Push, please? Yikes. We are very dead. Their deck's just bigger than ours. I think Jun beats Rakdos every time. Just because it has so many like go over the top cards like I mean Lovestruck Beast is already hard for this deck to deal with. Not to mention that they have like Escape to the Wilds, which is like hard for our deck to deal with. I mean, Go Blank was really good there, but it was just too little, too late at that point. They had already resolved a Escape to the Wilds. Like their style of deck, what we just played against, is going to have a much harder time against control decks than we would. Any events you're excited for this weekend at DreamHack? I'm just gonna play as many as I can, or as that I want. And I'm just gonna like, if it comes up and I see it on the schedule, I'm gonna play it. Offensa. Like I'm not really like into bull riding or anything like that. I'll watch people do it though. I will take you off of this the next turn, I guess. I'll do this because if you plus Karn, I can kill it anyway. Like the deck we just played against, we probably won't ever play again for another like 80 matches. So I'm not worried about that matchup specifically. It just didn't work out in that one game. Jun's not always better than Rakdos. Well, I mean, if they're both mid-range decks, then Jun will beat Rakdos. But if it's like Rakdos Anvil against like Jun Ramp, then Anvil's probably wins. It just matters. It's just like what is the deck? Like in our cases, we were both playing a mid-range deck, and green is just going to have bigger things than blue in general. Discard. This because I would like to use my artifact.
I will be better prepared next time.
I will get rid of your vehicle. Oh my absolute god! How am I supposed to beat this? This card's really hard for this deck to beat. You never seen the emote before? Yep, Monka Eyes, baby. How do I ever beat this? Like, they cast anything in their hand and they win. Guess I can kill Cavalier when they block Bone Crusher and I can Bone Crusher it. Storm the Festival is insane. They can definitely cast it. Sky Sovereign is broken and that just kills my Bone Crusher Giant, so I think I just have to take the Sky Sovereign and, like, hope they whiff on Storm the Festival and then kill Cavalier. I don't think there's a percentage of it. I honestly, that's not a whiff. Definitely not a whiff. Oh my god. There's no percentage of it. It's just like, what's the matchup of the two decks? Fatal Push. Broken against a 5-drop. I am dead. That is the most opposite of a whiff. Yes, it very much is. Mulligan's command and a braid, I guess, because they're playing Karn. Consumes all exiles the graveyard. So does Go Blank, though. Rider. I mean, consumes all gets rid of Nissa lands. Not good enough. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. Not many targets for duress? Yes, I get that. But the targets that you do hit for duress are game losing. Yeah, crucial. Crucial is the right word for it. Maybe they're actually playing Thoughtseize. Playing Thoughtseize. They are just playing a Golgari mono green deck. Nice Thoughtseizes, opponent. I am very surprised at how they're playing this game. Excuse me? MTG Malone! Whose house did you break into to have internet? I am not sure, but it's working out for now. Miss land drop? Typical. Bitch. Bada bang, bada boom. Get rid of this. Hit you for 3. Yeah. By the way, everyone go follow MTG Malone on YouTube. #1 best content creator on YouTube, on the entirety of YouTube MTG category, in the category of mono black, and in the category of making deck lists every day. Best human being on YouTube in those categories. I mean, besides me. Forgot. Besides me. Second chat. I will keep this. What is this hand? I guess I take the Jewel Thief. It's like good against Blood Tithe Harvester and it ramps them. This just in that he did not draw another Jewel Thief. I do this, and then they binding my Bone Crusher Giant. Aha! I missed a land drop. Attack for 7. The rest? Get that binding. Get that binding. Arn, double storm, binding, double titan. Holy crap, dude. They are so freaking dead. Yep, very dead. I hope for the opponent playing like 4 copies of Titan of Industry in their deck. I mean, at least 2, but we saw one last game too, at the beginning of the game. Seems like Thoughtseize was good on this Jewel Thief, huh? Guess taking the Jewel Thief was good, just good enough. The thing about this Rakdos mid-range deck is if you leave like the Bone Crusher Giant on the board at any point in time, you're just dead in like 4 turns. Not even. What is our cumulative record with this deck? $63-30. All right, I'm going to use the restroom real quick, and then I might be done for the day, but I'm going to use the restroom right now, and I'll be right back. Putting on the loop. Let's go! I'll hail the loop. Is he even mid-range? Yes.
Riley, is your opponent ever make a play that doesn't seem to make sense on the surface, but then over time starts to kind of come together a little more?
Yeah, this Aether Gust obviously going to do a good job of keeping Igor Kerim, a little more alive, but there's a spell piece, alright, sure. Pay for it, I guess.
Easy deal.
Okay, I still have enough mana to pay for this spell pierce. What are you doing, man? I mean, yeah, sure, you get the prowess triggers, but like, what's the plan here? Oh.
There it is.
A mystical dispute as well.
Functional. Yeah, functional spell pierce enough to get in for Xaxes.
Settle the wreckage.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh my god! A 100-card historic brawl. Settle the wreckage in hand after I called it.
Riley, here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here. Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand in this case to draw 2 cards, and we need exactly 2. We need Bone Crusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage, and we need the red source to cast the Stomp, Dennis. And wouldn't you know
there it is!
Look at that! I've always maintained, Dennis, I've always maintained that Magic is a very skill-testing game indeed, and Charizard James is showing us just how skill-based this game is, ripping the actual perfect 2 off the top here, and is going to win the game on the spot because of it.
Yo, what's up, Titan Smash? Oh no!
If this was the only way Tybalt's trickery had ever been used, Riley, I think it would have been balanced the way Wizards intended it.
I think this is actually Magic as R&D intended. Tybalt's trickery. Getting rid of an eye twitch? Why are you scared of an eye twitch? Now you have to deal with the lol. What was that?
I'm terrified of an eye twitch, dude. Like, if only it had been something like a lol, you know?
Raise the alarm. We found their win con. We didn't know what it was, and now we know. I've now found their win con. I don't like it. You fool didn't play around triple tithe. Listen. My opponent had Sky Tether main deck and then boarded out of all the bad cards and boarded in good cards like Memory Lapse and Teferi. How am I supposed to win if I know that? Their tempo play of 2 soldiers are going to win them the game. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. I can't look. I can't look. Ow. Man, Valkmir is a problem.
Nope.
Oh no. Wait, what just happened? Why was this 5 mana? Oh no. It came in tap.
Oh no! It came in tap.
Oh my god, did we do it?
Yes! I attack!
Holy shit!
I attack! I attack! I attack!
Everyone's clenching right now.
No! Oh, he lost! He lost!
I attacked! No! No! What?
Oh, he lost! Oh no! Oh man!
What? Okay, I want them to kill this first. So I play this first. And I want these 2 to cast my other spells. No! Stop, opponent! Stop it! Please stop. Please stop. Please don't do it to me. Don't cast another land destruction spell. Please, oh my. You're back. And better than ever. I probably got like two more matches in me. For those of you who don't know, I am a Yu-Gi-Oh player also. And my first game was actually Yu-Gi-Oh. I'm going to go to a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament tonight and play one last tournament before I go to Dallas. And after that, I'll be making my YouTube video for tomorrow out of the stuff that we recorded today. And then I will be back on Tuesday. Oh my gosh, it's MTG Malone. What the heck? Wow. Mono red. What? Mono red. Excuse me? I want to kill the Karazhan. I'm just going to do this and they're going to pitch a land. That card's freaking good. Karazhan's mad annoying. Using a Fatal Push on Karazhan right now just seems like irresponsible, though. I'm just going to cast this. I'm probably not going to have time to cast this proc, right? Life gain's more important.
I mean, if they use Bone Crusher and discard a card on killing Graveyard Trespasser, I am okay with that. Yeah, I have one more Crokeyz and Jaffer. Need that land. I need this mana. Untap land. Oh, it's not an untap land. One more shot at untap land or two more shots? Two more shots. Let's go. Bryn, thanks for the follow.
Don't you hate that burnt hair smell?
Roberto. Bloodtithe Harvester can kill Robber. So, and Bloodtithe Harvester cannot kill Karazev, so that's why I'm doing this. What you got, opponent? Or Bran. Oh, we're actually broken, right? See you later, matches, Malone. Alright, Duress bad. Thoughtseize bad. Rider, fine. Abrade, good. Anger, good. Consumes all, bad. K-Command, good. Roxa, bad. Although I do need to fill in 3 spots, so they go back in. Yeah, Rider's fine because you take 2 damage for killing something, which is for 3 mana, which is not good at all. But the 3 mana 2/3 lifelink is what makes it playable. By the way, if you want to see more of the cross-format cup or any other of my matches on YouTube, go ahead and give me a subscribe on YouTube by typing an !YouTube in chat and be able to watch my videos when I'm not live on stream. If it's your first time here, that's probably the best thing you can do is watch the YouTube, because I don't have to be live for you to do that. And sometimes I have internet problems. My internet's trash. It's getting fixed, but it's trash right now. Sometimes I can't stream. So when I'm not streaming, you can watch my YouTube videos. that was Karasev, I would have cried. Look. Boy. Yikes. It's not just VODs. I have a separate YouTube channel for VODs called The One Jame VODs. Tap that in on YouTube. You should be able to find me. But my regular one is my main one that I post more curated content on. More like designed to be watched on YouTube is just called The One Jame. Well, I kind of want to use all my mana, but I kind of want to upgrade the Annex. So I'm just going to like Fatal Push with Robber, I guess. Doesn't feel good. I don't want to do that. I also don't want to give them a 1/1 either. I will abrade this Annex. They get token. Dang it. Alright, this is where Murder Strider's bad. 3 mana, bad. 2 mana, better. They're going to Embercleave, and it's going to suck. Yeah, honestly, I think that's what most people do, Cerebrum. Can I get an Anger of the Gods, please? Anger of the Gods, oh my goodness, Anger of the Gods right now. That's not it. If they had Embercleave, they would have cast it. Going to block the Bone Crusher and then Bone Crusher this. Unless they have Play with Fire. Red cap freaking melee. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, Remy, I'm dead. We'll get him back. And they have Kumano and Red Cap. They have Kumano and tokens from Anax and freaking Sideways Monkey. Does that mean Hidegetsu Consumes All is actually good? Alright, well, I mean, I guess I'll take out stuff that isn't as good for cards that are as good, I guess. Maybe I shouldn't take out Chandra because playing like the freaking Torbrand. How is Riderbin? Good because it's versatile. And because killing Planeswalkers is really important, and we don't have Dreadbore yet on Arena. And Dreadbore is the main card that's good against like mono green and stuff because it kills Nissa, it kills Karn, it kills like Chandra, it kills Sorin, and a lot of cards like Abrade or whatever that is usually played in this deck can't target Planeswalkers, which is like extra annoying. This is a 3/3 burning emissary. That gets abraded. Berto. I don't want to take any damage next turn, so I guess I'm like a break plus fatal push. Me stomp into the braid, I had to. Burning Emissary was a 3/3. Oh, I guess I could have done it the opposite way. Lava Coil? I could have, like, stomped the robber and then fatal pushed the Burning Emissary.
My ways are not for the weak.
Wow, 3/5 Torbrand? That's no match for my Murderous Rider. Also no match for my freaking Heartless Act.
Nothing on Innistrad is free.
Oh god. Have to use this. Sick. I can't Rider plus cast, I don't have 3 extra mana.
You can deal with my servant. I'm busy.
I mean, as you see there, the tap lane just didn't matter. Like, if I cast Murder Strider, then I just get Den of the Bugbear. But it was honestly better to, even if I had the untap lane, it was probably better just to hold up my mana. I need this for this, eventually. Oh. Well, that's a lot better for me. That.
My ways are not for the weak.
Hey, over here. Oh, this?
That thing was funny. Got him. Who's the master of mono black now? I mean, imagine the master of mono black playing mono red. Okay, that's why he lost. If he would have played mono black, he would have won. Glorious. Holy smokes, what are those draws in game 3? What, you drawing a lot of lands? Or me drawing all the removal spells possible? That's why you never play mono red? You played it today! By the way, I definitely tried to Heartless Act your Torbrand, and I realized I could not. And then I was like, oh, I just have this Murder Shredder anyway. You ever play Red Deck Wins? You play Burn? I mean, they're similar decks, but not really. You can't play Burn in this format, I don't think, without, like, Bolt. Removal after removal and most of them creatures? Yeah. It's like, remove your thing? Okay, cool. Play Bone Crusher Giant. Alright, remove your next thing? Alright, play Murder Strider. It's a fun time. Humans? Oh god. This is actually one of my worst matchups. Just because there's cards like this that protect their stuff. Like, they have a lot of protect. Feel very smug. Just had a very grindy game that ended with them embarrassed scooping after resolve 3 fight rigging triggers with their containment priest on the board. Because you actually cast the card off fight rigging? That's hilarious. Oh god, it's General Kudrow. Okay, I have the out. Did not draw land, which is very sad. I'll discard this. I will draw black land, and I will Thoughtseize. Never lucky. Never freaking lucky. Yikes. Never lucky after our game. That's going up on YouTube. Oh, of course I draw the land. Why wouldn't I? What's better, black or red here? Probably red. Worst matchup, humans or Death and Taxes? They're basically the same deck. Like, in Explorer, they're basically the same deck. Don't expose me in my weak moment? Oh, you're exposed, Malone. That's going up on YouTube. You best believe it's going up on YouTube. I'm making 3 YouTube videos today, and they're going up while I'm in freaking Dallas. And you're exposed. Yes! The title of the video, I can already see it. Master of Mono Black loses with Mono Red, must stick with Mono Black. Wait, collected company in your unclaimed territory deck? Excuse me? At least it's not Phoenix. Oh god, double bodyguard on Adeline? Must be freaking nice. Oh my absolute god. Get body. How do I beat this with double freaking bodyguard? I don't get it. Am I dead? I'm pretty freaking dead. Double company? You're kidding me. Come on. Come on. Please sack your bodyguard. Please sack your bodyguard. Please sack your bodyguard. Thank you. Ow, 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 ow. Yes, they didn't cast a spell. Watch them top deck another company. Okay, I'm still exactly dead, aren't I? No, I'm not. Yes, I am. I'm dead. On board. Well, that sucks for me. Please sack your bodyguard. Please sack your bodyguard. You know I'm dead. Crap. They saw the line. I almost got out of that. I almost got out of it. This consumes all, anger, abrade, rider, take out duress, take out seize thoughts, take out Sorin, Chandra, ship it. Clever opponent, they can count? Yes, they can definitely count, which means I don't know how I have a chance against players that can actually count. Interesting. Is that a thing people love to say, math is for blockers? I mean, yes, because it is for blockers, though. Math is for blockers is like, attack with everything, I don't feel like doing math, and then your opponent just does the math and then loses. Or they win, depending on if they know how to block or not. Yeah, I'm just Crokeyzing, right? If you're not going to do anything, I'll do a proactive play. I'm going to play my Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournament tonight, and I'm going to get home and make 3 YouTube videos. And upload them all. Which is going to take like 5 hours. What are the chances they have, like, God's Willing? We draw? Oh my god, of course. I'm going to take 3 damage here. Never mind. I'm going to take 4. They could play, like, fight as one. Would definitely suck. Right. We'll kill their stuff. I guess I should have played around Extraction Specialist and not actually Fatal Pushed on my own turn. Okay, and they have Adeline that will die to Murderous Rider. Die a very miserable death with my card. Play around Extraction Specialist, exile the 2 mana card. Land Coco. Wake me up. Are you Coco? Do 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 do. Wake me up. Ah, I can Crokeyz soon. Opponent miscalculating. Alpha Strike and kill on backswing in a helpless match. Wow, insane. Please double block. Like block with bodyguard and then freaking protect lieutenant. So I can demolish them. Thinking about it. Dang it! They're good at this game. Dang it. Goodbye, Crokeyz. Been real. Ooh. That forces the bodyguard out. I don't want to do that, though. Why is this bodyguard so freaking good? You know what I mean about them protecting stuff and then why this is a bad matchup? Nighttime? It's better than a dog. It has 2 power. And it also gets... It's also a human. They let it die? They have extraction specialist? Ah, I. Ooh. This is big brain play. They block with Thalia's Lieutenant, and then I kill the Kudro in response to their block and kill the Kudro and the Thalia's Lieutenant. Oh, they did it. Oh, yeah. Whew. Oh, yeah. First time ever I had a 10 out of 10 video become a 1 out of 10 in the course of 5 hours. That's so weird. It was doing that to me like 2 weeks ago. It even happened to me last week. Like, the YouTube algorithm just, like, freaking skyrockets the video for whatever reason. Oko. Yikes. Specialist Lieutenant? Too bad you don't have anything in the graveyard for Specialist. Oh, they had the Lieutenant. Never mind. Oh, they discarded it with button. Yikes. Yikes, 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 yikes. Consumes all doesn't actually get rid of that. Why is this so good? Oh, Rev game. I have game. Right? I need one of their creatures to go in the grave. Which they have to block, which means one of their creatures goes to the grave. Oh, crap. They have lifelink. Wasn't that freaking unfortunate? Whatever. Doing my freaking best. I can't kill this thing. Oh, to cast River Glutton for... No! Okay, whew. Oh, they're gonna blink their apparition. That's annoying. At least I get a 3/3 out of the deal. I can't get rid of a 5/5. Lifelink is cheating. I'm drawing very, very bad cards. Which means I do this and then pitch my hand next. Hopefully I don't die. If I attack with this, do they just take 4? I should just not attack. Come on, don't draw another collecting company. I've already used 2. No, not another lieutenant. Come on. How many lieutenants are you going to have? Cheating. All right, these are proving to be very bad. I'm really close to dead. Oh, I win. I need to draw like Fatal Push or something.
You want to go, tough guy? Time to toast your marshmallows. S'mores, anyone?
Yikes. Buff, buff, buff. This does get rid of this, but it doesn't really matter. It also gets rid of this. I'm going to block with it, though. Can double block Lieutenant. Then I take 8 and this dies. Ritual Slit or Shadow's Verdict? I mean, I'm playing Anger of the Gods. But no, I haven't considered those things, because those things kill my own stuff. I mean, probably my best bet is just to go jump here, take 6, kill this. That's not a good draw. I'm like 1 damage off of killing them.
Yup, you're going down.
Alright, here we go. Why am I attacking with Graveyard Glutton? If they have a Skyclad Apparition or Brutal Cathar, I die in that case. No attack. Yikes. Calm down, opponent. Oh, wow. I would have died. They just have the nuts. What the heck helps me here? I have to draw Fatal Push and then another Fatal Push off Chandra? But I can't. My Chandra's going to die. I have to double jump here because Lieutenants are 8/8s and 10/10s. What is wrong with this game?
It's over when I say it's over.
Okay, I'd like to stop drawing lands. I drew way too many lands. Yeah, that's just a really bad matchup. If I want that matchup to be better, I'm just going to have to play more Anger of the Gods, and I don't want to do that. I'd rather my matchup be good against the decks that I'm going to be playing against the most, which is going to be Mirror Match, Grease Fang, etc. All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you being here. I am going to be not streaming until Tuesday because I'll be in DreamHack Dallas. Wish me luck. Wish me cool vibes in my friendships with people that I'm going to be seeing there. I will be uploading at least 2, if not 3 videos over the time period, so stay tuned to my YouTube channel if you want to continue watching me over the weekend and into the early part of next week. Thank you very much for hanging out. Thanks for the subs, thanks for the follows, thanks for the love. You guys are awesome. You keep me afloat. You keep me here, not working a regular job and being able to provide all I can provide for you guys. So thank you very much. Give me a follow on Twitch and on YouTube if you want to see more of my content over the weekend. Follow me on Twitch here if you want to see more of my content here. And I'll see you on Tuesday. And as always, Goose Gang, out. Let's go!